working. Hey, what up, nerds?
But is mine working?
Yours is working.
Okay, well, hello.
You have to do the A, what up?
Hey, what up, nerds? Hello, Wolfric, Mars. Kidder Cat, hello there. Welcome on in, Falgi. It looks like we have some technical difficulties off the gate. Who would have thought? It happens, you know. Thank you for the maca treat redeem. Come on, maca. You want some treats? I bet you do. How is everyone? How's
Testing?
the week been?
There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Oh,
Hey, what up, nerds?
maca. She just left. Oh no, she's coming. She's just taking the long way.
How's it going, Mize? Kidder Cat, hello. Val G, hello, hello. Love that emote. Wolfric, hello. Starry, VT. I don't know who gifted me a sub here, but thank yous. Nice. Enjoy the emotes and welcome on in.
Woo.
Crunch. Crunching on
Look.
some treat. Hope everyone's having a lovely Easter weekend. Lil Muncher. Well, Lil.
Aww. Eating rum.
I kid.
But do you, kid?
How's everyone doing? Pretty good, Wolfric. Happy Saturday. It's been an eventful couple days.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you.
We've had some behind the beside the scenes.
Beside the scenes, behind the scenes, in front of the scenes, all around the scenes. I basically refactored like half of the game. So that was like an experience that I went through. But things are mostly working. So nice. Nice. Yeah. Essentially, I changed the game so that please work. Don't make me look like an idiot. So that I could do this. Don't make me look like an idiot,
we
please.
are streaming, so you know.
We are streaming. There we go. 100 zombies. 60 FPS. No problemos.
No problemos.
I could risk it with another 100. Yeah.
Risk the biscuit. You know, you gotta stress test it, right?
Oh no. I get that. Oh no, it's dipping. It's dipping.
200 is dipping.
Well, okay. Let me do this. The problem is that
1000. No.
okay, let me try this. Let's go 200. Hold. Oh no, it's dipping. God damn it.
But you know, we're streaming.
It's at 30. Obviously still needs work, but before it couldn't even do 100.
No, I couldn't even do 100, so it is better.
Yeah. So we're getting there. Essentially, I changed the zombies to be controlled by a manager instead of them constantly making decisions about their behavior. So now Zombies are processed in batches, so like every frame or every other frame, it will take 30 zombies and calculate their collisions and stuff. And then next frame, it will do another 30, another 30. That way, it staggers the performance load. Also, zombies are now using the navigation system instead of like using physics to collide with obstacles and stuff. So if I spawn a zombie and turn this on, you can see that red line. You can see it kind of updates periodically. So it's not doing it every single frame, which is cool. And if I were to add more zombies, okay, well, that debug lines is very performance heavy apparently. The more zombies there are, the more staggered those updates become to try and hit the performance less. I haven't really messed with a lot of the numbers, like how many to do per frame, how much should it slow down, like depending on the number of zombies, things like that.
Well, I'm gonna need you to go, like, not on my desk.
With this new system, there's a lot more that I can do to improve performance, whereas before, it essentially was all the performance hit was coming from the Godot physics system, like how the characters were checking for collisions with things. And now it's all my code, so I can optimize it like on a per line basis. It's no longer relying on this random physics function that I don't have access to. So yeah, still needs a lot of work, but I'm happy that I managed to kind of get it back to a point where it's working the same as it was before with the physics. So yeah.
I think that's a pretty big win.
Mm-hmm. I'm happy. I'm happy.
And isn't that all that matters?
Nicely done. Thank you. Thank you. I still need to change the humans to work the same. Oh, another really cool thing that this does is it uses a grid to calculate collisions. So like before, it would look at a zombie and then check every other zombie to see who was colliding with that zombie. And that was obviously very heavy. But now they get put on like a 2 meter by 2 meter grid, and they only check zombies that are in their cell and surrounding cells. That's really cool. So that like heavily reduces the amount of calculations per frame, which is really neat.
Tempted, thank you for the lurkies. Also,
hey, Tempted.
Silly, hello. Good to see ya.
Would you ever do a write-up? Seems pretty interesting. A write-up. I mean, realistically, probably not. But if you have any questions, I'd be more than happy to chat about it on stream. Basically, this was me and ChatGPT at 1 a.m. having a discussion on how the heck do I optimize my stuff. And it was actually incredibly useful because even from just ChatGPT mentioning like certain terms that I never heard of before or never even thought of, like exploring the grid-based collisions and stuff like that. It really helped me just understand the options that I had, and then I could like decide what I wanted to do and investigate that. Also, I changed a fair bit of things to use direct physics server queries as opposed to using like area 3D or character 3D. I changed it to an actual like in-code physics query, which is pretty cool.
Really cool.
Foha, hello. Grids and neighboring rules reminds me of cellular automata. Cellular... a computational model. Oh, interesting. I never heard of that one before. I can only assume that my implementation is still, like, heavily inefficient, and it will take me a while to refine it and understand all the things that I'm doing wrong, right? Because it does feel like with this kind of setup, if you're trying to do a lot of calculations on a lot of frames, you could like screw yourself in a single line, you know? Like a random vector calculation that's done every frame is gonna have a big impact. So it's pretty wild. I've never had to even consider anything like that. Our last game, Super Cat Cafe, there was 0 performance issues.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you could run that on a potato and it would play great just because we weren't doing anything special. But this one has been a bit of a struggle, and the last thing I want is for our game decisions and our game design to be influenced by performance bottlenecks. I would love it if we could do whatever we wanted without being afraid of spawning too many zombies.
Oh, Goob!
13 months!
Over a year, and I'm still here. It feels like yesterday I was in here getting excited about the features of Godot.
Oh my gosh, nice.
Oh, that's
Thank
awesome.
you so much, Goob. It's so good to have you here. It's been a year.
That's crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you so much. Hope all is well, Goob. Conway's Game of Life is a cellular automata rule set, right? There's major efficiencies that have been produced to simulate Conway's Game of Life. On YouTube, Life in Life shows the Game of Life being simulated within Game of Life, which illustrates that it's Turing complete. That is absolutely ridiculous. Running Game of Life in Game of Life. What if our universe is just a really complex Game of Life?
I mean,
And we're running on some teenager's computer.
it might be.
Could be. Could be.
It could be. It could be cool.
It could be cool. So I have one last thing to fix because I essentially entirely broke the game. Do this refactor. So I have one last thing that I wanted to fix, and then we're gonna do some level work. Selena's been drawing a bunch of little like foliage assets and stuff, and we're gonna have a play with that.
I have been.
Doing all right. I see progress is going great on the game. Yeah, I'm happy. Especially in the last couple weeks, I've been feeling that drive to work on the game off stream, which is always great. I feel like I've done a fair bit, even if it looks the same in the background. I changed a lot. Okay, we want to fix this thing. The cure spread. Because at the moment, the cure cannot spread. What you working on today, Celine?
The road.
The road, yeah. You thinking that will be a tile, right? It won't go over the grass.
Yeah.
Been too busy with tax season and working to make games right now. But I have my project cooking for the idle clicker, something small to hack on for a bit. Nice. God, I need to get on taxes. I need to get that out of the way. I don't have to think about it anymore.
I mean, we do have until January, but but
Yeah,
yes.
but I
Yes.
just wanna be done with it, you know.
Yeah.
January. Yeah, so last year was our first year where we had money coming in as the two nerdy nerds. So we have this year to file the taxes for last year. I can't help but feel at least a little bit of pride in you. You've learned and grown, are really becoming a real game dev, not just a hobbyist. Wait, are you talking about me, LG? Thank you, if so.
You are a real.
Yes, you. Thank you. Yeah, it always takes a long time to get over that imposter feeling, but I'm reasonably confident in my abilities, I suppose.
These have been so motivating. Thank you, Gil. And hello, Jessica Reno. Welcome on in.
Hey, Louise.
Louise, hello.
I don't have to do taxes since I'm unemployed. The perks of being jobless. Wait.
Not like this.
That one perk is awesome. Howdy, howdy. How's it going, Cavino? How goes the party game? I just started typing party game.
As you do.
Find target. Okay. Let's get a target. So we're gonna go. Let's use a physics query again. Which we'll do here. Do this.
Party game has been rough at that stage where I'm struggling so hard to find the answer to little multiplayer bugs, but we push on.
Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer is scary. It's like I'm really excited to one day try multiplayer.
But at the same time, we're
Yeah.
scared.
Yeah, I know that it'll come with a good scope increase. Okay, let's do spread radius. I cannot spell float. Let's go 2. So we're gonna do a physics server query. We're gonna use a sphere. We're gonna set its radius. We're gonna set its radius. Then we're going to check for zombie hurt boxes. And we get surrounding bombs.
Dude says my first multiplayer game I want to make is a party game. How is it 2025 and we don't have a good multiplayer framework though? And I feel like networking is always a tough thing for some reason.
Yeah, Cavino has been working on it for a while now. I think I've heard you say before, Cavino, like the Godot multiplayer tools are pretty nice. Like replicating node changes and stuff across the clients is reasonably straightforward. Yeah, like their high-level multiplayer API. Nice. Yeah, I feel like if we ever did anything, it would be like, you know, your classic co-op game type of thing. Like, you can play with 1 to 3 other people or something. One person is a host. You know, classic. Classic
I
stuff.
Definitely wouldn't want to overcomplicate it the first time around.
Yeah. Panda Coder, cheers.
Thank you, Hydrate. Cheers, cheers. Woo!
Oh, here come the hats.
Starting off strong with the Froge.
Waiting for it. There it is.
It's not a question of when, but which one.
Happy Saturday, Panda.
Hello, Runty.
That is not how you spell neighbor.
Neg. Bar.
Neighbor.
Neg. Board. Like a horse. You had to think of like a horse going neigh. And then.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Obviously.
Okay, we're gonna find a target on ready. Like a so. Now if we go back to our zombie, when it is cured, we have this situation. And we're gonna do it count or I in count. Oh, this is problematic. Why did I do that?
Axe. Oh yeah, this is working. I like when my things work.
This is problematic.
I thought you were supposed to be just adding fun little things.
Well, I just wanted to fix this last thing, you know. I mean,
yeah, you.
let's go spread your...
Oh no, Runty, it started raining when you were biking back. Did you just get totally drenched? Okay then.
Didn't I already have a thing? Get surrounding zombies.
Wait. What the heck?
What did we do? Oh my god. Hello. Hello, thank you. What is happening?
What are the sounds you're making?
I'm just surprised.
Thank you so much. What the heck?
Look at all these people who got little gifties. Oh, thank you so much.
Whoa. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Job well done.
Ay. That's insanity.
Like, I was just over here, you know, doing stuff and things, and then wabam. Exactly.
Stellar Frog got a sub.
And there was much rejoicing.
Woo!
That's insane. Wowza. Ugh.
That's funny. But listen.
Listen.
Yeah. I kind of made a cheeky thing here that may or may not work. It probably won't, but maybe it could. You know what I mean? Like, it could work, but like it could also just not work. We'll just have to test it, I suppose.
You're doing it in the way where you'll then have side tiles. Oh, this is gonna get really complicated.
No, I'm not finished.
Okay, sorry.
But also,
Sorry.
but also, I need to see your world, just to know if one tile is
My
enough.
whole world.
Yeah. What is the size of one tile enough for the road, or do you need two?
The size of one tile is enough for the road. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I can include the edges.
I mean, currently,
I mean, it's in the middle. Isn't
it's
it?
in the middle of a tile, so I'll need to figure that one out. But it's fine.
Good morning, old Rod.
Hello.
Temtic says, "Did you know that Anon is an amazing person?"
Indeed. Thank you again.
Yes. But so do we want a half tile, or do we?
No. Full tile.
Okay.
I also still like. I think I'd rather have a tile without grass. Like it can sit over the grass.
Sure. But like it still needs grass edges.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not
Click,
really
click.
fine, but you just can't
Hello.
get into it because they
We're
won't
doing
allow it.
very good, thank you. We are discussing a floor tile currently.
Yes, I understand what you mean. I was just thinking if there was a way that we could do it so that like it could sit over grass, but if there was a part of the map that was dirt, it could also sit over the dirt.
Well, this is kind of what we were talking about. Like, we either have tiles that are part of the tile map, or we have planes that are just decals that you put on top. Whatever you want. We are now using planes anyway. We don't have like 3D tiles, so you can use it however you want. Like, you do you in engine.
Yeah, I just mean Like if we have sides like grass, then it has to sit over grass. That's all I mean. So we'd need to make variants if.
Yeah, it's either variants or we need a grass or we need trims that you then put on top.
Right.
Don't know. Whichever you prefer.
Keep doing what you're doing. And we'll see.
I've reached a decision point of like if I do the grass edges on, like or not.
Do that.
And when I say that, do I mean like do I basically do them transparent so that you put it on top of the grass tiles, or do you want it green?
Let's try transparent.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay. Can do. Transparent. Yeah. Sounds good.
You know.
Okay.
You know. Oh.
Sorry, I farted.
Wowzers. Robotech, thank you so much for that 69 part.
How's it going, Robotech?
Thank you.
I've done something in Nubby. It's going infinitely. Oh, snap. You found the infinite combo? Okay. Oh, bags.
Thank you for the posture jack fart. Perhaps hydrate. I don't know.
Does she have the points?
Wolfric, thank you for the fart.
Oh, it was on cooldown. How's it going, Mags?
How's it going? Listen, I saw your post, and then the second that you're like, give us one of your characters that you like, I just suddenly forgot every single character I've ever liked in existence. I told you this when I saw it, didn't I? I was like, I don't know what character. What are characters? Who are they? I don't even know. Love that. You got pizza? Oh, I want some pizza. I could do with some pizza right now. Yeah, the blue sky thing. It's just like that same thing when like someone asks you what your favorite food is. I just instantly forget foods. Like I don't know what foods are. I don't Yeah. I'm overthinking my answer.
Turbo component, your points. Battle it out.
I ever thought it to almost just a character from a pretty hardcore artsy movie, not child friendly. Yeah, anyway, okay. Yeah. It's like you're suddenly on the spot and must respond instantly. My brain fails me as well. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, I don't know. I've been thinking about it all morning.
Yeah. To me, that always happens with movies. Oh, what's your favorite movie? What are movies?
Who are movies?
Moving pictures? What? How?
Help! Oh, none. I thought my little hack was doing great.
Easy answer for me. It's Transformer. Tron. Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Transformer.
Why are movies?
What are movies?
Watched it 100 times, can't remember the name. Can see it in the mind. Yeah. The movie that's coming to my mind right now is Interstellar and Pirates of the Caribbean.
I have nothing. Thank you for that fart noise.
The OG Pirates of the Caribbean. Actually, no, the one with the Dutchman is pretty good too. Multipass, yeah. Fifth Element, yeah. That's a good one. That is a good one.
Here comes the hard part, making it tileable. Oh shoot. Okay. But listen, I'm not gonna spend a million years fixing this seam here until I know we're happy. Because if
Yeah.
because if I gotta do this again, I'm gonna cry.
Yeah.
Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Okay. I use 100% black. Was that a froze timer?
Okay, we're going to
Whoa.
spread the cure. We get the thing, then we go var instance cure spread. We instantiate. We give it the target. Give it the target. Do not resolve external class member. What? Ooh, what? Ooh. What does that even mean? Nothing, apparently. Cool. So we instantiate, then we add child, parent, get parent, add child, instant. Then instance dot global position equals global position. Okay. I doubt that's working, but let's see what's happening.
Yeah. No.
I'm back on my D&D BS, making a new character named Walk and Wool.
That's cool. Nice.
Chaotic good. Okay, I didn't actually see what happened. I see debuggers complaining. Oh, I think I did the thing where I wrote the method and never called it. So I should do that.
Isn't that funny?
I should probably do that.
Isn't that like hilarious?
Funny how one doesn't realize the pun until it's said out loud. Okay, Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do the thing. Hey, first try. So we're spreading the cure. Again. And if I level up and do this, now it should spread twice, so both of these would get the spread. Perfect. We're back. Okay. Let's commit that. Go zombies, go. How's it going, Arya?
You can do it. I believe in you.
Re-implemented cure spread. Not much. Reach home now. Weekend. Nice. What the heck? Okay then.
Okay, now we're getting now we're getting some different kind of anons, I guess.
Yeah, I would have to assume it's a different anonymous, but who knows?
Apology says I had a mage once named. Wait. Levi?
Levizaval?
Levizaval?
Levilevla.
Level. Oh my gosh. Your poor DM.
It's very it sounds like a mage, you know?
I would want to make a mage called Bibbidi Bobbidi. Bibbidi Bobbidi.
Someone gift sub that to my in my chat too. Ay. You guys so advanced. I just call my characters Dumby McDumbface.
Dumby McDumb.
All right. So, level being pretty. So, in my breaking the entire game saga, I broke the entire level also. As you can see, the grass is gone. The rocks are gone. It's just overall sadness. Because I had to move some stuff around so that I could do this. I had to use a nav mesh to determine where the zombies could walk, which meant I needed to break some eggs for the omelet, if you know what I mean. So, rip. So we have to do that again, which is
Vinny
a little fun time.
Flinch finger, female deep. Nice. Honestly, the campaigns that we did, I definitely enjoyed drawing my character reference. It really is an advantage. Not gonna lie there. It's really fun. You're using Pickru. I swear I saw a video of like a really good character creator place, but I can't think of it right now.
Okay, we have our
I can't think of it.
props generator thingamajiggy. We do.
Let's slice our things. All this. Next one. Hero Forge, yeah, that's the one. You're right, yeah. Yeah, it depends on the style, right? I know, I mean, people definitely use all sorts of things, but depending on the style that you want, like, yeah, you know, you could use Sims. I guess you could use Inzoi now. If you want, like, hyper realistic. At least for, like, portrait. I don't know if you could get fantasy outfits going in Inzoi. Do, do, do.
Okay.
Haven't tried. Now I kind of wanna try it. I'm sure you could at least do like a nice portrait or like, you know. I'm sure you could find something. Thank you for that follow.
Porque deve. Porque sim. Bom dia. Okay, we're gonna change this a little itty bit.
You're gonna change it, dude? Oh my.
We're going to comment this out. We're going to delete this. Rip. Going to find our tools prop generator. We're going to make a new scene. Going to make it a CSG combiner. It's going to be a prop area.
Okay. I have saved stuff.
Prop area. All this is going to do is function ready.
Let's see, what else can we draw?
Keyframe. That's all it do. We do that. We do that. Right. So, by doing this, we can go over here. I'm going to instantiate a prop area. And add a CSG box. This is going to determine the area of our grass and trees and all that good stuff. Do that. Um.
Very fascinating.
Why is it all weird and stuff? Maybe if I go here, I can go to... Wait, I could swear PSG combiners could... Yes, override material. Let's go new standard material, transparency, alpha. Let's give it a greeny type of thing. Make it mostly invisible. There we go. Now we can see something. Did I have a floor? Is this a problem?
It's floating.
Is not sure if this is gonna work, but we'll find out. Oh, it is gonna work. Yes, it is. Because we're going to change the is on collider to no longer include the world. It only includes obstacles. I don't know if you remember, but before we couldn't put grass on the other side of the fence.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to fix that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if we go to the floor, we have grass. Look at that grass. There's no grass. We're going to editable. We're going to give it the props area. So if I just did that, generate, it's going to load for a second. And here we go. Places it as expected. Cool. Cool, cool. And we can hide that. Like this. Would it still work with it hidden? Yes. And it goes up outside of the level. Perfect. Okay, so now that we have that, let's double check that it's not spawning. It is. Crap.
I mean,
it is, but.
It's also on the road and everything.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it is spawning on the greenhouse.
Game Dev Dad. Hello. And
Hello.
thank you.
Because our collision is on the world when it should be on obstacles.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's looking pretty cool, if I say so myself. I need to draw some more stuff instead of just watching you. Although I'm just very keen to see what new stuff looks like. So that actually does mean I need to keep drawing as well. There's no new stuff until I draw, is there?
I'm Merlin. Hello.
Hello.
Enjoy the emotes. Yeah, we're not sure who the Anon was, but big thank you to them again. Okay, we have the shed. I have to change all of these to be obstacles and not world collision.
Whoa.
And we have all these hedges, obstacles. We have the lake. Don't want grass on the lake. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. Wait, what?
Is this a Shrek? I feel like Shrek is coming to mind with that.
Oh, the shed. I said the shed. Like, what triggered that? What did I say? What did I say? I got there. Okay, so last one we want is the fountain. Which is already set up. Okay, so let's cut off the road real quick. The way we're gonna do that is by copying the CSG box for the road. Then we're going to add it in here. And we're going to set it to subtract from the area. And I'll just do this. There we go. And then we need this cylinder here. Oh. Oh boy, what have I done? Done. There we go. I can change that.
I've been curious about that.
Subtract. Okay.
Apology, what would you rate Dwarf Fortress out of 10?
All right.
12. Okay. It's like like a world, like a colony sim. Is that what it is?
It's like the colony sim.
The colony sim. Because I've been itching to play a colony sim.
Oh. No, you'd hate it.
I'd hate it.
Knowing you, you would hate it.
Yeah?
Yes. I think so.
Like, I've been... Oh, you can lose? Okay. It's not a chill colony sim. It's a hardcore colony sim.
It's pretty hardcore.
Oh. Oh, but now I'm intrigued. Every fortress is doomed to fail for one reason or another. Fine.
Okay, my grass is successfully stopped putting it in the building and stuff.
Like Project Zomboid, you will lose.
But it's still on the road. Why is it still on the road? It's no longer
Maybe I need to start with a chill
here.
colony sim and make my way up.
Both on the road and on the driveway. Why?
Wait.
Another 10?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Thank you so much.
Job well done.
Holy, thank you. I mean,
Thank you.
that's so much. Thank you.
That's crazy.
That is so much. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Fart hydrate.
God.
Baby, that's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
10 gifties. Holy. Enjoy the emotes.
And
Insane.
the ad-free experience.
Totally crazy.
Like, I'm just out here browsing colony sims. Like, I wasn't even.
Hey.
Sorry.
Okay, I successfully cleaned up the driveway, but not the road.
That's okay. Maybe it makes sense. It's overgrown.
Oh, I know why. Because I'm a dingus.
Oh,
Wow.
wow. He's a dingus. Wow.
There we go. I fixed it.
He thinks.
I was just being a dingus.
I want to draw a broken vase. Broken pot, if you will.
Okay, grass, generate. Whenever I click generate, my PC fan goes to max. That's how incredible this tool is that I wrote in 10 minutes.
I mean, all that matters is that it works, right?
Yeah. It provides grass and additional PC cooling.
You're funny.
That's it.
Enzo needs more flouncy dresses. Right, to be able to do flowy stuff.
You're still enjoying Inzoi, Max? Still having fun with it?
What if we made a character, just a character creator, and then I just draw in various different styles? Like a D&D character creator.
Or what?
What if we made that?
We made that.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
So people can make their character like Max. You know. Come on. For me, it's a serious question to you.
What the hell is even that?
I mean, it would be a tremendous amount of drawing, but I feel like it could be cool.
You want to
You
make
know?
a character creator just for like shits and gigs?
No, like a game, not a game, but you know, like
Right.
a thing, so
Uh-huh.
that people can make character references.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Cool.
But like, wouldn't that require minimum stuff on your part? Wouldn't it just be a lot of mostly me just having to draw tons of stuff, and you just have to do sliders, and that's it?
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. What if...
Right? Like, I feel like it's not that much work for him as
But what
it is
if
for me.
What if people just emailed you what they wanted and you could just draw it?
He doesn't.
And
He doesn't see the value in it. I'm sure a lot of people would want to use it if I make really
Yeah.
cool drawings with a lot of variety and stuff.
I feel like that's one of those things
So
that
Celine's inbox explodes.
to convince me you would need to do a market analysis on competitors and show me why it needs to exist.
Okay, analysis number 1. Aren't character creators like the first thing that really blow up on like games? Isn't that one of the top videos that people cover with games where you have character creators? Don't people love character creator?
That's not what I meant. It's like if you're wanting to do a D&D character creator, like what is it out there already? Like why would people pick ours over the other
Because
one?
my sick art. The
Sure,
4-star art.
that's a valid argument. Yeah, pretty valid.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Baldur's Gate is like, just go there and do that. True. Fine, I won't do it. Doesn't let me have fun.
Bruh.
Yeah, but I do occasionally take commissions. Not that I've really advertised it, but yeah.
Okay. So now I can just reuse the same shapes. So here if I do clear props, generate, and we got trees everywhere.
Wow. Oh, Tempting, you shared something? Sorry, I did miss it. Oh, look at that little doggy. I love her little eyebrows. It's just gives her so much expressiveness.
Oh no! Oh, it just aired. Whew. I thought I broke my Godot.
Oh look, she's just nomming that little piggy. What a happy Doge.
I'm gonna do those.
How cute.
That's too many rocks. It's too rocky. Too rocky.
Beep, 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 beep.
Bushes. Generate bushes.
Beep, 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 boop. Are you gonna use the new sheet I made with the flowers and the thing?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I get too bogged down with too many ideas for Zoids. Oh, I had that with in The Sims. I just wanted to make too many of them. And then nothing ever got done. Or like I would spend hours making the sim and then I just never launched the game because I was done. Yeah. I feel guilty, but I was like, well, now I'm tired. Now I've done the thing. Like if I wanted to play the game, like actual like this, I just watch someone play it. I just watch Deli or James if I wanted gameplay.
Placing down. Be a little tree.
You only watch Sims videos for funny moments. I do enjoy watching the challenges the most. It was also really good just background videos. Just having them building in the background. You get me, I getcha.
Oh, there's a tree in the house. There are
Limo, good
multiple
evening.
trees in the house. Hey, Limo.
Oh, you've been pizza.
Oh,
Limo,
no.
thank you so much for the pizza redeem.
Not like this.
I appreciate it. Yeah, the Sims just became a bit gross with all the DLCs.
Pizza is the best. Am I gonna get my trees, my trapped trees? It just works. That's amazing. You know, there's gonna be a lot of tuning going into like making, like fine-tuning an area to look like we want it.
Yeah.
But I just want a rough outline at the moment.
Bruh.
Kunik.
Embrace minimalism, less is more. Dude, it's so hard. Like, you know, it's not everyone, but I do believe it's human nature to just see the thing and want the thing, even if you never are gonna use it. It's like buying deluxe editions and season passes, and it's like the amount of game expansions that I technically own but never experienced, you know? Like, why? Why do I spend that money?
I mean, they wouldn't exist if they didn't work out.
Yeah. Never really played Sims. I love The Sims. Okay. We're back to where we were before with all our rocks and bushes and stuff and things. Wait. Huh?
What happened?
Am I crazy? No rocks?
There were rocks a second ago.
Rocks.
There's rocks. Hi, back on Panda.
Why?
What's today's task? Well, I'm drawing just some more like level props, and I think you're implementing
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm implementing said props into the level.
Just doing a little broken pot.
I just got mostly done with a humongous refactor.
Whoa! Thank you for the posture chat.
So I need to tackle something a little bit lighter to recharge the batteries.
Yeah.
I basically entirely changed how the zombies work and collisions and... Woo! Yeah. Refactoring, yeah. It was basically all day yesterday, right?
Yeah, you were on that. Yeah.
I was just rewriting the whole thing so that I have more control over optimization. It's still not amazing by any means, but at least I now have things to look at and improve. So
Why? Because performance was suffering already.
yeah.
Homer, thank you.
We were struggling with just like 100 zombies was the problem.
Yeah.
And again, there's still a lot of work to be done. I was talking about this earlier. It's just, I really don't want our game design decisions to be influenced by performance bottlenecks. Like we might, if we don't address the performance issues now, we might start making decisions kind of subconsciously taking into the performance into consideration.
Yeah.
For example, like we'd make the zombies faster or more resilient or whatever because you can't have as many on screen, right? Versus having more of them that are not as strong. Like, that's a decision that I want to make based on fun, not based on performance bottlenecks, if that makes sense. Come real, hello. How's it going? What are we working on today? I broke the entire level, so I'm making it pretty again. And Selena's made some more props, so we're going to be bringing those in as well.
Yay!
No constraints fuel creativity, though. This is true. This is true. I think we'll always have that to some degree. You know, like we'll never be able to do 1,000 zombies. But for the type of game that this is, like not even being able to do 100 felt really bad. If I spawn 100 now. Like this is 100. Which is a lot. But you know, it doesn't when you think about like Vampire Survivors and whatnot, and you know, late game where there's like the entire screen is filled with enemies, that, you know, that feels pretty cool when that happens. So I wanted us to have that possibility. Mr. D-Boy,
Mr.
thank you.
D-Boy, thank you for the hydration.
Cheers. Now get back to work.
Aye.
I kid.
Abram, thank you for the fart. Thank you.
How's it going, Abram?
The triple fart. Mr. Zombie, thank you for your fart as well.
Quad fart.
The quad fart.
Wait, but isn't the zombie AI literally is in range walk to player? Not quite.
They do be having some brain cells.
So it's not just the AI. When it comes to AI, there's two things. Determining where to go kind of has, I guess, three considerations. Or three calculations.
I smelled you.
Chase the player, chase a human.
Thank you for that fart, Mr. Zombie.
Like if there's a human that's closer than the player, they chase that human instead. And then there's also obstacle, like navigation, right? Which at the moment I broke because I need to rebake the nav mesh. Oh god, why is it erroring? They need to be able to know where to go to reach the player, right? Wait, maybe that did work.
Cell height error? What does it mean?
I have no idea. But it seems like it worked anyway. So if they have a tree in the way, they'll make their way around it. If I go behind the fountain, you know, they can find their way around it. So in terms of navigation, there are those things.
Oopsies.
On top of that, you have horde interaction. So you can see they're colliding with each other. Well, they're colliding. Technically, they don't collide with each other. They push each other apart. So they're trying to navigate to the player, but then they're pushing each other apart. Like every other frame. That way, They kind of bunch up kind of naturally. And also I can do this. I can knock back a zombie into the horde and they all kind of get pushed around. I don't know if you can see that. They like respond to the one that's being knocked into them. So that's probably the most expensive calculation that I'm doing currently. Well, the AI is already more complicated than Vampire Survivors then, since those guys literally just walk in a straight line always. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. There's a few more considerations that I'm currently trying to incorporate. Yeah, I don't know if in the more complicated maps in Vampire Survivors, the enemies have around things. I'm not sure. But I'm pretty sure they push each other. So they have this, like, you know, kind of physics type. You knock something back into them and they kind of push each other. So I just have to find a way of making that really performant. Which I'm sure there's a way, but I'm not experienced in these things at all.
Yeah, I'm supporting Team Zombies. You want the zombies to win? But humanity. What about humanity? Dr. Evil coming in with the fart. That's very evil of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think also our maps are going to be a bit more intricate than something like Vampire Survivors. Like, look at this. Look at this area. Without navigation, this part is really strange, right? Where the zombies were just like walking into the hedges, getting stuck, kind of like the humans are now. You can see the humans don't have navigation, so they're just lost. So it's like if we want to have that level of complexity, then we need to use navigation.
Seven, hello. Says hi, I'm a front-end developer and would like to become a game dev. I know a little about Godot, but I don't know how to push to make an entire game alone, etc. I can follow a tutorial, but I can't make things myself.
Well, Seven, I'm also a front-end developer. I've been doing pretty much strictly JavaScript for a long time. And I found GDScript to be pretty straightforward to get into from that background. You know, you say you can follow a tutorial, but you can't make things yourself. I think you just gotta... You kind of have to manage your expectations and set yourself up for success. So, you know, definitely don't just keep making, like, going through tutorials. That won't help you much to actually get comfortable with the engine. You need to give yourself small tasks and then figure out how to complete them. For example, getting a character to move. Don't do a tutorial, just open up Godot, It's like, okay, I want to make a character move in 2D space. And then, you know, you give it a Google, maybe you watch a video, but you're teaching yourself to get over hurdles. You're not just following a set tutorial, right?
Because then you're not really learning necessarily.
Yeah.
You're just copying steps. Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of have to learn, if you will. So you get the character to move, and it's like, okay, now I want to jump. And you figure out how to jump. I want them to, like, now I want an enemy, and I want health. And then you try and figure that out. But you got to take, like, really small steps so that you slowly get more comfortable with things.
And yeah, like game design wise, if your goal is to complete a game, you definitely want to make something very simple that you know you'll be able to achieve. You don't want to start with something super complicated.
Yeah, if you start with your, you know, awesome game idea for this open world MMORPG, you're just setting yourself up to fail, right?
Yeah.
Kind of doing yourself a disservice there. So start simple, you know, make Pong, make Pac-Man, make Mario, you know?
Yeah, like for example with us, that was very much our goal with the game that we released last year. That was the first game we've ever made start to finish. And our goal very much was just finish a game, like do a game, complete it, and be done with it. So we kept it very simple, which, I mean, it still took us like a whole year and a half-ish of weekends to complete, but we did it, you know, and it was because it is a simple game. There's not like a million mechanics. It's a one screen game, you know, you don't have multiple levels. It all happens in the one thing. And yeah, that's kind of how we were able to complete it. I think if we had started like on this game, I don't think we would have finished it.
Ain't no way.
But I think it is very important that you do finish something. I think we learned so much from pushing through and finishing a project.
Yeah. And also, you kind of have to... Stop doing this. You need to accept the fact that it will take a while to be comfortable around these tools. And I know that can be really difficult. Like, to struggle for a long time can be really difficult. But that's just what happens. You have to work with the tool for a few months, and then you're going to start feeling comfortable. And then a few more months, you actually, you know, stop thinking about what you can do. You just start going off of your ideas and working to get them done.
Who's sad?
But it just takes time. It takes time.
Yeah, the nerds here have a lot of good advice as well. I can't get over this.
Why is it so long?
It's so long.
It's still going.
It's still going. Oh no, I can't. I needed to finish. Okay. Oh my gosh.
I need to shorten that.
Apologies saying must make small, clear goals. Very true, very true.
Yeah.
Dr. Evil saying I can personally say start with 2D games to get the hang of coding area, and the art is much easier.
Yeah.
Mr. Zombie plugging in the game. No problem there. Just do it. You gotta tell everyone about it. Well, there was a lot.
It's just weird to translate my knowledge of JavaScript to Godot. I know I could do the game I want in JavaScript, but Godot seems like more future-proof. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what kind of game you're trying to make, but I definitely recommend going with a game engine instead of just figuring it out in JavaScript.
What was all the sad song that
Yeah.
gets triggered?
It's actually
No.
it's actually funny you say that, Seven, because I found it quite smooth going from JavaScript to GD script. I didn't find it like a super difficult to adapt. So that's interesting that you're experiencing that. However, when I started Godot, I already had a few months of working with Game Maker. So that could have played a good part in that. Wolfric says, I'm a full stack developer, but I really enjoyed Godot's GD scripts. It reminded me a lot of Python. Yeah, I've also never really done anything with Python, but yeah. You know, it still took me a few months to be completely comfortable with it, but I found it quite smooth. It says, the thing I don't enjoy about Unity is the difference between update and fixed update, because one of them is normal and the other is for physics, and it sometimes just gets confusing, like which one do I put this code in? Right. Yeah, Godot also has that process and physics process. The way I think about it is like anything that needs to take physics into consideration should be done in physics process. Anything that doesn't can just go in process. That's how I think about it. Physics being like, you know, body collisions and stuff. If you need to check if things are colliding and you do it in process, you're going to get a bunch of frames or a bunch of runs of that process where physics hasn't been updated and you're recalculating things for no reason. GDScript is okay. It's more that I don't know how much I can do and where, because I don't know much about Godot. It's not difficult. I just don't have the data. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was referring to earlier. That can only come with experience and you trying out all sorts of different things.
Yeah.
And you got to give yourself small tasks so that each task can kind of be focused on this one thing that you're learning.
Yeah.
And eventually, I'll just finish with this. Eventually you'll learn about physics, you'll learn about how to structure your code, what do the different nodes do, signals, like all of this will just kind of start coming up on all these Google searches that you're doing, and then you'll learn it. But if you come in with a fixed idea for this grand game, I think you're just going to keep struggling because you're not allowing yourself to learn the basics with more simple tasks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's okay. I was just... I don't even know what I was going to say, so it's probably something silly. Dr. Java, thank you for that fart.
Dr. J, hello.
You was definitely fart.
Readable code? Who cares about that? Look at this sick one-liner which does everything. True. You're true. I mean, honestly, like, I would also give that advice, and maybe it's a little bit controversial. Like, don't pay that much attention to your code quality and architecture. Like, you'll have time to refine that. When you are learning, you shouldn't be just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Because you're just going to get stuck again and again and again just because, like, oh, this feels dirty. Just do it.
It's just such a universal thing of, like, you know, you want to do something that you've never quite done before. And I feel like there's a lot of, like, this apprehension of, like, being inadequate, not being good
Yeah.
enough, not meeting your own expectations,
Yeah.
that you end up just not doing it or not committing all the way because you just like, oh well, I don't know, so you know. But I think the biggest hurdle is letting go of that and just being like, okay, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna suck, and the first thing I'm gonna make is gonna be terrible, but I'm gonna learn, and then the next thing I do is gonna be less terrible,
Yeah.
and then the next one is gonna be better. And you know, you just gotta like go in accepting that probably the first thing you do is not gonna work out.
Yeah. And listen.
And once you can make peace with that, and once you're cool with that, then you can just enjoy the learning and have a laugh when you do eventually fail the first time around.
Right here. This game, this code base is filled with if else spaghetti, million auto loads, signals going everywhere, copy paste across different files. There's like a, I don't know, 1,000-line script in there.
There is a 1,000-line script, yeah.
Like, is it amazing code? No. Has anyone complained that the code is bad? No.
It works.
So, there you go.
You know, it works. If it works, it works. I'm officially complaining as a consumer. No. I want to see the code now, please.
It all has to do with context. Like, are you working alone, right? So you get to be a little more free with how you're structuring things. If you're working with someone else, you want to make sure they understand it. Do you need like really good performance, right? You want to make sure everything's clean if performance is an issue. If it's not, then maybe there's some other things you can do. It's like it's all to do with the context, right?
This is actually something I was talking about earlier today with another dev. I'm at the point where I can do stuff well enough, but I just need somebody to Gordon Ramsay read through it and just give me some tips how to make it better or some practices to implement.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, and sometimes that comes with you write something and then you feel like it's not quite right and you kind of have this motivation to find a better way. Sometimes it just comes with experience, like you'll do it in one way for this one project and then the next project you'll do it slightly differently, and you just kind of modify your code structure as you go, as you find the thing that works for you. Because I've made plenty of decisions where I'm like, okay, the internet is telling me to do it this way, but my brain doesn't quite understand it, so I'm gonna leave it like I have it. You know? Like, technically there's a better way, but this one makes more sense for me, so that's fine. If it's not breaking the game, then why would I change it? And sometimes I've been doing something for months, and then I see a way better way of doing it, and I'm like, oh crap, time to change everything.
The internet tells me to do it this way. Does the internet often talk to you?
All the time. You have no idea. Duct tape and Gorilla Glue code makes the world go round.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Internet, shoes, maca, all speaking. Is the internet in the room with you guys right now? It actually kind of is. It is, though.
It is, yeah. You guys are the internet.
Like, what if you're in danger? No.
Alright.
I want to see the new things.
Okay,
I
fine. I'm doing it right
made.
now. Sheesh.
He says sheesh.
So, foliage sheet.
Yeah.
I should be able to just move this and it won't break everything? Or will it
It's
break
gonna
everything?
break everything, yeah.
Wow.
Because the first one was just a test, as you recall. It wasn't meant to be the final sheet.
Well, damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This object is read only. Excuse me? PNG. Oh, I made PNGs. But I don't need to do that anymore, question mark?
You made PNGs?
Yeah, because I couldn't slice things before. But maybe that's changed. Or I was doing something weird.
Cuckoo. Oh, Cuckoo flips. So cute. Oh, sorry, Maka, that was me. She was like, who's knocking at the door? I mean, I hope I didn't completely break it.
Everything is...
No! You believe it's been 5 months since your first release? I think we were
Oof.
talking about this the other day. Like, we're just counting the months, and we're like, wait a minute. It's been almost half a year since we like actually released a game,
Yeah.
and it just feels so surreal.
Good old days. The good old days of releasing video games. We won't experience that for a good while.
No, I think this one's got a long way to go.
Rip. Rip.
Panic. Time to retire. Trickster Bite, thank you for the fart and the hydrate.
Cheers. Okay. Can I show them that post though?
What post?
The Reddit post.
The Reddit post. Oh, sure, yeah.
Listen,
Why not?
I know I cry all the time for no reason. But like this one brought me to tears, okay? It actually did. Even though it's a random person on the internet, I have no idea who they are.
But
Look-
thank you to whoever they are.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, this absolutely made my day. Where'd my thing go?
You did send it to me.
No, I haven't. Look at this. So we have alerts. Yeah, I set up alerts so I get emails like on Google for when it detects Super Cat Cafe.
Tabuga.
And
Thank you for the fart.
Tabuga's hello.
Some farts for the random internet person.
And I got an email, a notification. There's a Reddit post about your game.
Ooh, another one.
Thank you for the gifty.
Thank you for that. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, look at that. Look at the games on this person's list.
This person,
What are we doing? What are we doing?
the post was asking the best games to play on the Steam Deck. And they were just listing banger after banger: Stardew Valley, Balatro, Slay the Spire, Potato.
Yeah, like your classics.
Crazy.
Like,
Skyrim, Super Cat Cafe, Hades, Cult of the Lamb, Strange Horticulture, Portal 1 and 2. Like, what? What? Absolutely insane. And also, they had a bonus round at the bottom with more games, And they decided to put our game on the main list, not on the bonus round.
Right?
Absolutely.
Baldur's Gate is on the
Yeah, Baldur's Gate. Arkham Asylum. Like, insane.
Yeah.
They just I don't even know what to say. People I want to have dinner with: Gandhi, Jesus, Muhammad Ali, two nerdy nerds.
Pretty much, Mr. Zombie. That's how I felt when I was reading that. I was like, wait, what?
It was something else seeing that.
Foul G does not like Baldur's Gate. It's okay. It's definitely not for everyone.
But it's definitely not a bad game. It might not be for you, but it is not a bad game.
It still just baffles me that this person considered us for this wild list of games.
That was wild.
You know, and thank you so much for enjoying our game so much.
The nice thing is, from what I remember, Steam Deck should have support for 99% of games because SteamOS is a Linux port and they already have a Linux adapter for Windows games. Yeah, we didn't do anything special for the Steam Deck specifically. The same version that runs on Windows runs on the Steam Deck.
Did you respond to the post? I can't.
No.
I can't respond because I'm on this thing of like, I can't post anything because I don't have enough karma because I don't post. But I can't post because I don't have enough karma.
No, that's when you make a post. You can.
I can't comment. I've tried commenting or answer. I can't do anything. It just always gets auto-modded, deleted. Yeah. So I just don't even try anymore.
Yeah, but also I don't want to.
Thank you for the lurk.
I don't want this person to feel like we're stalking them. So I was like, no, let them have their conversation. I'm not just gonna put myself in there. Even though I am kind of stalking, but it's fine.
Game itself is actually good. The release was crap, and Larian still got so much praise. Wasn't it like in early access for a really long time as well?
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Early access.
Good old early access. Yeah, we played.
We played RuneScape yesterday.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds?
Yeah.
Dragon Lands?
Oh! Testing the beta!
Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for the test.
Thank you so much for the test part. I can confirm we did hear it. But the stink is bugged again, I think. Did you guys see the stinky cloud? Did it stink up? It's there?
It's stinky right now.
It's just very subtle. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll allow it.
Okay. I don't know.
The bits fell into and bounced out of the car. Oh no.
I think it went somewhere under my desk. We'll get it later, don't worry.
But yeah, we played RuneScape, the Dragon Wilds thing yesterday. And what was it? We played just over 2 hours.
Just enough not to be able to get a refund.
Just enough to be able to refund it. And we were done.
Again, it's like...
we were done with it.
You know, yes, it's early access. They tell you it's early access. Fine. But like, why? Why is it early access?
And, you know, I feel like we've played early access games before that feel like very complete. Like, I would say
it was just
Deadlock.
jank.
Was it Deadlock? Is that what it's called? Sorry.
Deadlock, yeah.
Yeah. That was fun and great. And I didn't really have complaints. But, like, this one, it felt early access. Like, you really felt the early access part of it.
The thing with early access, yeah, sometimes releases into early access are because devs want feedback and they want to iterate before they commit to 1.0 and what the game is. They want the community to like get the game going and shape it in a way. But I feel like most of, especially these big company early accesses, it's just because they want the money now rather than later, because they release the games, but there's so many features that are obviously needed that are not there yet, or even just polish in general.
Yeah, they had like coming soon for like every image in their the journal section. Right. Like you don't even have art. Like, I mean, yes, I get it, it's early access, but like again, I was just surprised the level of early access for RuneScape, you know, for the...
Yeah, it's like big game, big company.
Yeah.
Like there was like very obvious things that the game needed, and like especially around polish, it was just like jank. Everything was just a little bit jank.
Oh, the jumping, the thing that irked me the most. Like I still had fun. It was fun, you know. We had a laugh. It was cute. I liked the building.
Yeah.
I liked the vibes, but like, oh, the jumping, the not being able to jump on top of something this tall. I was so irked. You can jump. Oh, it was alright.
It was just a little sussy.
Yeah. Might give it another go when it fully releases, but I think we're done with the early access version for now. Pauline says that's my issue with Baldur's Gate 3, early access for 3 years and still 10,000 plus bugs. It was in early access for 3 years. My goodness, wow.
I guess the way I think about it differently with Baldur's Gate is
Dr. Javasaurus for the part.
Is the insanity of that game.
The complexity.
Yeah.
The sheer complexity.
Yeah. From every aspect, Baldur's Gate is wild. That it even exists. Like the narrative webs and the skill interactions and everything sounds like an absolute nightmare to make happen. So even in early access, I played it pretty sure I played it day one. I was still in awe of what they had, even though it was buggy and problematic. So that felt different for me. But the one we played yesterday, the RuneScape one, it's just a survival game. It's not doing anything groundbreaking, as far as I can tell. So there's not a lot to be in awe of in its current form. It's just jank. It's just a janky survival game, which I guess is most.
Look at my cuckoo. Look at the cuckoo I captured.
You're capturing cuckoos?
Oh, she's crying because it's 5 p.m. What?
We're going for 2 hours already.
How is it 5? Oh my gosh. I drew a plant pot. My god.
A plant pot.
No, that's not true. I made a road as well. Honorary fart. I did thank you for that fart, but whatever. Boo, you're gonna do the achievement marathon tonight? So you know you did gardening pretty much all day. You're exhausted, and then you're gonna do a marathon, but you're gonna do an achievement marathon. That sounds like a lot to do in one day. Insider knowledge from Larian, they forgot to make the helmets for a certain dragon-like race. They made them in 2 days? Oh no. Yeah, I guess someone slipped the net. Wow. Gotta take care of them kitties. You're doing Wake Up 100% Achievement Marathon?
Oh, damn.
Normally we don't stream weekends anymore, but I ended the stream at a cliffhanger, so we decided to continue tonight. All
Nice.
right. Well, I hope you get through all the achievements there.
Hmm.
Yeah. I haven't 100%ed our game. I'm sorry.
Incredible. Me neither.
Listen, we've played so much of it. I never said I'd be good at my own game, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure we'll ever do a early access release. I feel like if we do it, it has to be...
There has to be a very good reason
It's
for
like
it.
a reward.
Yeah. And, you know, maybe, I don't know the financial situation behind the RuneScape team. Maybe they had to release because they needed cash injection to be able to actually finish the game. I don't know. I do think that is a valid reason.
Yeah.
Like, if you're running out of funds, you release early so that you can keep working on it, knowing that, you know, you can try and make it a good game. That's fine. That's understandable. But like if we were doing game dev full time and we had a cool game on our hands, but it was still gonna be, you know, a few years since we can fully release it, fully be done with it, but we needed that cash to keep going, we'd consider releasing early. But because right now it's just a hobby, yeah, it would need a very good reason to do early access.
That's the goal. So he's gonna give me a reward. Hope it's not a lot. As long as it's not a pat in the back. You never know. You better get that in writing. It's not a pat in the back. Look at those little mushrooms. I really hope not. You just get a well done. No, I'm sure it's a proper reward. I'm sure.
No, I think he's gonna go. The reward was that you got to play our game from start to finish, and you had so much fun. That's your reward.
The friends we made along the way.
The reward is the blobistas that you found along the way.
Blobistas. I rarely make 100% of any game. I need acknowledgement.
Yeah, same here.
I don't think I've ever 100%ed a game. Hello there. Calm Frantic.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay,
The blobbers.
let's do a flowers.
I want to see the flowers, please.
Flowers node. I'm going to instantiate a prop generator. The prop generator.
Titan Robodog, thank you so much for your fart.
Flowers
Welcome on
generator.
in.
We're going to add flower 1 and 2. Oh, what happened? We're going to do this. We're going to define the prop area. Now we maybe copy some of these. So 105. Let's do 2.503. Generate.
Ooh, I saw some.
Let's check it out.
Let's check it out, yes. I hope they look good, please. I don't want to have to
Oh.
redraw them.
Got little flowers. There may be...
I made them smaller because when you saw my sheet, you said they were gonna be too big.
Yeah. A bit too small, right?
I mean, if you
Should I
want them
boost
to
them a
be,
little
if
bit?
you want them to be understated, then it's fine. But if you want them, because you saw them in, like they were originally more like the size of the bush, so I
Yeah.
made them smaller.
Let me do this. So these ones actually, I'm going to make them not cast a shadow as well. Actually want them to be pretty flush. And I'll also make them just a tad bigger. Let's go 0.2. And then these guys
Yes, Mark, I feed you in a moment.
transform. Let's do maybe like 0.4. See what that looks like. Also, I have something to brag about because I decided to torture myself for a week at the start of May with the 1-bit jam, my first game jam.
Oh,
Nice.
real great! That's amazing. So you completed a little game for the game jam?
Hope you had a good time.
Oh, that's really cool. Game jams are super important, I think, especially when you're starting out. But they're also just fun. They're just fun. Jam.
Hello, Suriname and Titan Roboduck.
Hello, hello.
Hope you're doing well.
Look at those little flowers. Aren't they cute?
I love it. I think that looks really good. Size is pretty good like that, right?
Yeah.
They're just a little bit taller than the grass.
Yeah.
And then some little flowers. They're flush.
Oh, sorry, I misunderstood there. I don't know what day, month we're living in. I'm really
Oh, May.
sorry.
Right? Me too.
I thought you said you did it. You're joining the jam.
Right,
Starts
right.
on May 3rd and goes through from the 3rd to the 10th. Yes. I got another guy from the forums for sound design as well. Oh, your game's gonna have sound. Oh, that's so cool.
We did a game jam last year where we teamed up with Mize for sound making, and it was the best thing
It made
ever.
such a difference.
Like having someone dedicated to sound elevated the jam entry so much.
Yeah.
Because if it was us doing it, we just kind of like do it at the end, chuck some random sounds in. But it adds so much to the entry.
We're gonna need to do some serious sound design here in this game.
It also allowed us to make a game around music.
Yeah.
Like music was very core to the game, which we would never do if we didn't have someone that knew what they were doing and had the time to spend on it.
My phone was in 2% for like 30 minutes. Then the moment I entered the stream, it died. Oh no, Suriname. Rip battery.
Okay, I like
You like
flowers.
flowers are a go.
Mushrooms. Should I do the mushrooms like more sparingly, or are they just for the greenhouse area? What you thinking?
I mean, up to you, but I think definitely, yeah, a little bit more sparingly, but
Okay.
I'm not opposed to it. Like, I don't have a preference as to only on the greenhouse or everywhere.
Okay.
Really. I always just use BFXR for sound effects. It's that sound effects generator. Oh, I never heard of that. It's hard to commit the same time to audio that you do visuals. It is hard. I think especially when it's not something that you're comfortable with. But it is just as important, I think. Yeah. I think sound design and sound effects for games are like can make or break them, really. Chad, why is his name so long? Adds Plants vs. Zombie. Thank you for that. Nerds! Jacob, hello! Oh, that's alright. I can Google it.
Yeah, BFXR. We can search that up.
Yeah. I will feed Maka because she's starving. And it's 5:15. I'll be alright back.
Alright, I forgot I have to do this for some reason.
Jacob, it's going well. Thank you for joining us. I'll be right back. Maka, let's...
Wow. There we go. We have shrooms.
Oh, I missed it. Gotta see the shrooms. Are they cute?
Yes. I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger too. Just a little bit. Oh great, now this is The Last of Us. We got fungus, I repeat. Oh.
Thank you for the fart.
Today is the 19th, yeah. It's hard to commit the same time to audio that you do visuals. Yeah, I think it's also because we're not very experienced at it. You know, it's something that you don't really want to do. It's like, it's scary. Because you feel like the results aren't going to be so good.
Thank you for the fart.
With that said, this game that we're working on now started in a game jam, and we actually recorded most, if not all, of the sounds for it. So when you hear things such as that's us. That's us right there. It's not so bad. It sounds okay. Long distance fart sensors activated. Mouth pops. This sound right here. One bit is an interesting game jam. I think the only one where my artistic prowess of squares and cylinders is all right. You only have black and white. Yep. So that's the black and white is the only limitation for one bit, or does it have more implications than that?
For that fart, Paul G.
One bit referring to as in literally you have one bit of color. There's no other constraints. One bit of color. Okay. Do you also like get a theme, I assume? When the jam starts? Theme and stuff. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, that's so interesting.
There's a rock right through the fence.
Yep. Yeah, like there's a whole... It's a whole skill in of itself to make something look good with a limited color palette. I mean, it often produces very satisfying visuals. Because when you apply that constraint, then your style has to come from something other than color. Look at these little shrimps.
They're so shrimmy.
I want to taste them. Are they edible?
No.
Oh,
They are toxificos.
damn.
Just for simple graphics, I want to try making a roguelike for the first time. That's really cool.
Nice. I do love me some roguelikes.
We are trying to make a roguelike.
We are.
I have learned, not a roguelite.
Well, wishy-washy, isn't it?
Listen, what about if you put the vines on the greenhouse too as well? Is that cool?
Yep. Yeah, I can do that.
Time to learn how to make big number go brr.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get to that stage pretty soon. Like just working on upgrades and balancing and seeing if we can indeed make the big number go burr.
Yeah.
Because that's where the fun lies. Or a lot of it anyway.
Yeah, but look at our road. Look how cute. Oh, did the cobblestones go away?
Oh yeah, because I broke everything.
Rip. Rip cobble.
Whew. Okay.
What else?
Added props back into level, flowers, and mushrooms.
Mush.
Mushrooms.
He added some mush.
Okay. So, assets. Let's go textures. I'm gonna make a new folder, call it vines.
Food is here. Gonna go nom nom. Have a great time, nerds. Enjoy the food. And
Enjoy.
good luck with the marathon. You got this.
We're gonna make a nature thing, put the vines in nature. Then I'm gonna move this thing, foliage sheet, to here, and hopefully it doesn't break everything. That'd be great. Then we're going to create a resource atlas texture. Let's call it vine 1. Let's see what we have here. We have little vines, long vines, curved vines, bushy vines. That's crazy.
Right. So much stuff.
How do I want to do this? Do I name them? So like I could do this. And call it Vine Bundle. Make Vine Bundle big.
Oh, thank you. We're getting close to the
Thank you.
dregs here.
Close to the what?
The dregs.
I mean,
Bottom.
like your water's running out?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I used that appropriately.
I don't know.
Full disclosure.
What do I call this? This is a bundle. This is a bundle big. This
Wait.
is a bundle long.
It's a deposit. It's just a bit.
It's not a bundle. It's a pile. Get wrecked.
The dregs, the last little bit of room temperature pints of beer. There you go. It had a much more specific.
Can confirm
connotation.
Selena's drinking beer right now.
I knew it had to do with drinking, and I knew it had to do with a little bit. I just wasn't entirely sure if it applied to all drinks or just alcoholic drinks.
Mm. You have pile and pile big.
Clump?
Clump is good.
Clump.
It's a pile on. True. Pile on the.
Hey.
I forgot we were streaming.
Don't do it.
I forgot we were streaming.
Don't do it.
I forgot we were live on the internet for a second.
You are.
I take it back. I take it back.
Fine. All this forgiven. Not like this.
Pile, vine strip, small. Which is this one. Vine strip, long. Why'd I call it long and not big? I've been calling it big before. I guess the flat end of a drink like Coke is equally miserable, room temp and not fizzy. True.
You know, we can adapt. We can evolve the way we use words. And as long as you know what I mean, you know what I mean?
I had to ask. Okay. Vine hanging? No. Vine curve? I don't know.
Trellis, no.
Why did I even decide to name these?
I don't know.
So dumb.
And if you had to name them, I would have just gone A, B, C, D. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah. That would have probably been smart. But I'm committed.
Vine rope?
Rope. Okay, what else do we got? We got some S's.
Waves.
Waves.
Wavies. Curlies.
Curly. Nice.
Nice. Hi, Maka. Are you gonna go in your cave? You don't like your cave now anymore. Oh, she's going in.
Like a treat.
Wait, we gotta wait because right now her butt is sticking out of the bed. So let's let her turn around first. What is she doing? She's bringing the whole house down.
Okay. I have my bits.
Okay, I'll show you just because it's not super indecent. Oh, it's not loading. Oh.
She's trying to fit her butt in there. What is she doing?
I don't know what she's doing right now.
She's looking back at you. Oh god, there's treats.
So yeah, let's just wait for her to turn around and then we can give her some treats. Although I don't know if she's gonna turn around.
Is she comfy like that?
I
Oh
don't
no.
know. I don't know.
She's digging in there. She's digging around, destroying her pillow. She smells a treat. Isn't she going to turn pretty fast? It's true. Just the sound of the bag would do it. Oh. There you go.
Your hypothesis has been proven correct. I was just giving her time to do her business. I don't know what she was up to in there. Just wanted to, you know, wait and see what was up.
That was a great crunch. That crunch face. Nice. Thank you for the treats. Okay. Let's make a note 3. Pardon the yawn there.
Maka getting the pixelation treatment. Yeah, you know, we know it's not the most glamorous camera, but it works. You can see cool.
We need
Google on demand.
we need to invest in some sort of wireless camera technology. Right now we use an iPad. It does the job, but a little glitchy. Okay, do I want to use meshes for this or sprites? Because I could use sprites, but I don't know if sprites are like less performant than a quad mesh. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know.
Did the dwarf mining game become a zombie roguelike?
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
You know, ideas evolve. You gotta just go with the flow. You know what I mean?
I'm glad we switched over when we did though. Oh, she's gonna lick her butt. Oh, Maka, what are you doing?
Why? Where's my shadows? Where are my shadows? Oh, it's coming from that side. Where is it? Yes. Okay. Right. I don't actually know which side is which. So if I do this, save, and I go in here. Yeah, that's where I want
Prototyping fast and pivoting is the way to go. Yeah, I mean, when we started the dwarf game prototype, we did say we were only going to be working on it for a little bit, just to kind of learn a little bit of 2.5D and 3D. And we did that. We got to a point where we kind of learned what we wanted to learn while working on it, so we were happy to park it. Yeah, apply what we learned.
Mm-hmm.
Marka is like really bringing down her little cubby. Oh my god.
Good.
Ooh.
Good.
Chill. Is that your? What is that? What part of your body is that? She's like completely contorted in there. I don't know what she's doing. I think that pillow I put in there is too tall.
Too tall.
She's struggling to get comfy. Just throwing herself in there.
Thank you, Frantics, for the follow.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We got a little Godot question from Olrod. If I have a button in Godot that is disabled, why does it still show the pressed color when I click it? Shouldn't it be non-clickable?
I have a button in Godot that is disabled. Let me just quickly see it in action. So like here, if I disable this, L. Interesting. Mine appears to be completely unclickable. So I'm Button Godot. Why does it show the pressed color when I click it? Yeah, I don't think it should do that. If it's disabled, it shouldn't respond to mouse actions at all. Although it may have a focused.
Oh, thank you for that.
Oh, Rod, could you try going on your button and then on the right, or sorry, on the inspector, go to focus and do mode none and see if that changes at all? Maybe it's like a focus state, because I have my focus disabled, so that could be it. Actually, I could just try it, right? I could do this. Yeah. Could it be the focused state? Where it does like the outline and stuff.
Panda Coder says, not a pillow in a cat bed, but I ended up removing the top of the litter box because I'm pretty sure Sadie was too cramped inside.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting Maka a new litter box. He might be overdue a new one soon.
Can you share your dev panel code? I got a dev console instead where I can do some nifty stuff and just want to see how others do it. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty basic, honestly. I have a auto load scene, which I call the debug manager. Then I just have, you know, a bunch of control stuff in here, and then it's all like custom implemented for this one project.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I actually
Welcome
need a
back,
refill.
Max.
Need to get some more water.
Yeah, me too. That was my last bit.
Yeah, so it's completely custom to this project. So I just connect to the buttons, add the functions I want to add.
Thank Road Dog, thank you for that part. Thank you, Max.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not even sure what to talk about it because it's all just like custom methods. And then I mostly use signals to communicate with the rest of the code base. So like if I want to spawn a zombie, I just emit a signal and whatever handles zombies deals with it.
Deal with it.
So, yeah. And then I just listen to an action. Right now I have it on the L key for some reason to toggle the debug UI. But I only do that if it's on the editor build. So like if I export the game, it won't listen for this action.
Or will it?
I hope not. It's 100% event driven. If I need to like make something happen, like spawn a human, spawn a zombie, stuff like that, I use signals to communicate. Pretty much all the time, yeah. Then I also have some helper functions for drawing things, like drawing lines, drawing points. So like, for example, this one, the draw line, have it available in this auto load, and then I can use it for things like drawing the pathing. So if I enable this, so now pathing visuals are enabled. Now the zombies are drawing their nav targets. But yeah, I mean, anyone that's like thinking about doing dev tools but you haven't gotten around to it, just do it. It's so good. It really helps you iterate and get the game into the state that you need it to be to test what you're working on. And it doesn't have to be fancy. Like this thing right here, it's all like custom implemented methods. You know, this thing is not reusable in any way, but it doesn't need to be. It took me like 15 minutes to set this up. So. I have to check the exact stuff, but I know I have free cam. I have a call, which I'm pretty... I have call, which I'm pretty proud of, as it allows me to call any function from any script. Oh, that's interesting. And dialogue. I'd have to check for more. I also use it as a build debug because I can append the error log to it even after compiling. Nice. Yeah, I can see it being useful. Like you may want to export with it so that someone else that's testing could use it. But this one at the moment only... I mean, it still goes in the build, but you can't ever trigger it. Unless you mess with the files, I suppose. But yeah, it's pretty simple. Pretty simple.
Does it feel like playing Planet Coaster?
Yeah. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo.
I do want to keep building our park, but I am just very scared that I'm gonna forget how to use Blender.
I want the shadows on the glass. Maybe the glass is too tall. And indent it a bit more. And now I can lower this a bit more and still keep the shadows.
Does Godot have a function like invoke, which allows you to execute a function or get a variable by a name inside a variable?
I'm not entirely sure what you mean. You can check if a variable has a method and then run it, I guess. I don't exactly know the specifics of invoke. If we're going to have a public leaderboard, that menu can't be in the game. If not, it doesn't matter. Yep. If... I mean, again, that menu isn't available to players. Like, you could cheat and like, enable it somehow by messing with the game files. But it's not accessible to players.
Max, you're gonna show me what walking looks like when you're done. I'm invested now in the look. Well, Rod, thank you for the lurkies. Hope lunch is good. Yeah, please share it. Yeah, I'd love to see it.
Oh, I forget that you can do... You can change the orientation of the transform, can't you? How do you do that?
It'll be about an hour before the game is finished re-downloading. Oh god. No.
Isn't there a thing that you can do? So that these axes are like based on the rotation. I forget how to do that. Damn it.
I know in Planet Coaster you just like changed the... It was like align to object or align to world. But I don't know if that applies. Any of that applies at all here. Probably not.
No. Ah, I swear I've seen that somewhere.
Is there like an align to surface?
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make it so that when I...
You want to rotate the gizmo, basically.
Yeah, like, if I do this, I want the axes to now be tilted
Yeah.
with it.
So,
And
yeah, you want to align.
I know there's a way of doing that, but...
You want to, yeah, align it to the angle of the thing. But I don't know, yeah. Do that.
Use local space. Boom! T.
You did it!
Let's look see how this looks in game.
My favorite part!
Gibby says, I like your art.
Oh, thank you so much! That's really kind.
I could probably get it to open with a simple tool like Cheat Engine. Yeah, that's very true. Like, in its current form, yeah, it would be just looking for that little line of code, that little variable or whatever.
Oh, what am I doing?
Oh.
Great.
I exploded things.
You broke it?
I exploded. Talk about Debug Manager, and it's broken. Because I can't do that anymore.
Listen, you can do anything.
Tell that to the error.
You can do anything.
But yeah, in its current form, it would be quite easy to toggle it. I don't know if we're gonna have a leaderboard. Honestly, probably not. Probably not. Hey, Bear. Hello, hello.
Hello. It's definitely a decision, right? That we have to make.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as you have leaderboards in the game or even like external, like using Steam and stuff, you have to consider, you know, protecting your game a little bit from bad actors. And that's from a cheating perspective, but also from a, like, you know, moderating the names and stuff. So, is a lot to consider. So, I'm not sure. I've had cheaters in both my games so far on the leaderboards. Yeah. You're always gonna have those. I see like an implementation, maybe like friends, like Steam friends leaderboard. It shows how your friends have done. could consider that, but like a global thing, probably not. I didn't even think of moderating the names. I just pull Steam name. Are Steam names moderated? Or can you have anything as a Steam name? I don't actually know that. I mean, I'm sure you can get reported. But...
He says,
What do you think?
ooh, nice.
Looks good.
You can have anything in your Steam name. Oh gosh, okay. I think the vines look good.
Yeah, I like it.
More.
Anything about Valve won't ban you for? Yeah. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, you can't. I mean, you can try to. Like, if something goes wrong.
Oh, what? What?
What the heck?
Of delivery?
That was not a phone. That was the doorbell. Wait, what? It was, yeah. Does this look better? Where like I use a bunch of different ones, or should I just do this? Do I just like make it massive? Okay. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, I'm not sure you can use Steam names as an excuse.
Bruh.
Apparently a phone ringtone is being used for doors.
Drink! Drink! Drink!
Oh no, I need a refill. I'll be right back. Cheers, schwabbling. Getting swifty. Yeah, so for leaderboard names, you can use Steam names, but I don't think that would serve as an excuse. Like, oh, there's this offensive username in your game, and you go like, oh, but I'm just using Steam names, so ask Steam to deal with it. I'm not sure that would fly. Probably. Probably not. I mean... What do we think? The smaller but loads of bits, or the bigger one? I think I kind of like the bigger one more. Pharaoh the cat, hello. Please do not spam chat. I'd appreciate it.
Oh, you refilled my water.
Yeah, the hit were ringing again.
Yeah, sorry, they didn't make it, so.
What do we think? Smaller and more, or bigger and less?
Bigger.
Bigger and less?
I think bigger.
Yeah.
And just the relationship of the line art to the other bits in the world.
Yeah, I agree.
That's my only reasoning.
I don't have pineapple. I wish I had pineapple.
I need to like cut something and like give it to you. You know.
I wish I had pineapple. Is there any reason you're using Godot instead of Unity or Unreal Engine? I've never tried Unreal before. So I can't talk about Unreal. I did briefly try Unity, but I was having a really hard time being comfortable with Unity. So I was just kind of like trying out different things. Then I tried Godot, and it really clicked with me. Like I felt like I could quickly understand it. So I just stuck with it. It just felt right. But you know, that's for me personally. I'm not saying Godot is better than all the other engines. It's just the one that works for me, so that's the one I use. Godot is really easy compared to Unreal. Unreal has a steeper learning curve. Yeah, that I don't know for Unreal specifically, but that's what I found for Unity. It's like Unity obviously is a very capable engine, but I was struggling to wrap my head around all the things. Like it felt really overwhelming. Like there was a lot that I needed to understand. Or like, you know, there was a lot of things on screen. It was kind of scary. Whereas Godot might not be as fully featured yet, but it felt quite intuitive to navigate and easy to find things. But again, that was my experience. If you found, actually, we have had people in our chat saying the exact opposite, where they found Unity easier to grasp than Godot. You know, sometimes your brain just works differently and understands things differently. So.
And thank you for that cheeky follow.
Oh my god!
Oh, thank you for the bus check. Holy, that was loud.
Okay, maybe something like this. And then we do another one of these.
Yay.
Mind showing us that beautiful debugger with 401 errors. Disconnect.
Are those current errors? What is that? Should we be concerned?
This is. Nope. This is something to do with the debugger stuff, I guess. Connect stats. We connect stats on enable. Right. Okay. So if I do, I refactored how the zombies worked yesterday. So there's a lot of loose ends. I haven't looked at the debug stuff yet. Can do if zomb is enabled. Do that. That should fix it. Welcome back, Old Rod. I'm laughing, but I got around 780 errors in my own log. Granted, there are more warnings. Yeah, I try to keep it clean as much as I can. There you go. All fixed.
Hello there. How long have you been coding, and then how long have I been drawing, and did you both learn that before your 2022 journey?
I have been coding for around 9 years, something like that. I do web development, predominantly front end, for a job. So,
yeah, I mean, for me, I've always drawn as a hobby, but you know, never drawn professionally before. So, just little doodles and stuff for funsies. But yeah, basically we really started taking it serious when we started the stream, I guess.
mm-hmm.
We dabbled a little bit for a few months, for like a year, for like maybe a year.
Yeah, like on and
year.
off for a year, we were playing around with game dev.
Yeah.
But yeah, it really was when we started streaming that it became a routine, if you will.
And like when I say like I've always drawn, I always have drawn characters as a hobby. I've never in my life before drawn in like objects, stuff, and things. I've never done that before. So this has been really kind of cool to see that I can in fact draw stuff and things. I was the kind of hobby illustrator that would draw people with their hands behind their back, or like the background was always a solid color because who has time to draw background, or so this is like a lot, but it's been really great. Golden Lion, hello. Is this gonna be in the June next fest? I mean next June. Maybe next June.
June's next fest. Next June next fest.
Maybe June 2026. Actually, maybe.
Maybe, yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, it's still gonna take us a good bit, I think, to be in a next fest state. I can't speak anymore.
Yeah, this one's a chunky one. This one's gonna take some time. Because we got more planned for this than just the level that you are seeing right now. Yeah.
I mean, we're hoping to have a playable prototype like in a month or two would be great. But it's not like Steam demo ready,
Yeah. I would say Steam demo ready. I'd love for that to be ready at the end of the year. Also,
Maybe.
I don't want to put pressure on it.
Yeah.
Do you release public betas of this on your itch or somewhere, or is the latest update the Game Jam version?
Yeah, the one that you can find here is the latest update of the Game Jam. After the Game Jam, we worked on it for about a month. So that's the one that you can play there. But we will be making this available probably to our community here. We might not publish it like a visible page, like a public page on itch, but we'll share a link with our community for them to play. I'm not sure. Maybe we will make it like a itch demo.
He says maybe.
Who knows? But yeah, we definitely want to get this out to people as soon as we can, really. To start getting that much needed feedback.
Is this more relaxing or more stressful than what you were doing yesterday?
Oh, it's definitely relaxing. I just feel like Bob Ross right now. I'm chilling.
It's good to take a little break.
No vector math? Wow. I love it.
Do you feel the pieces I've made are enough for you to play around with? Do you feel like you're missing something?
No, I think this will probably do.
Hello,
Next.
Next.
Hello.
How goes it?
Those look so good. Thank you, Elrod. Yeah, Celine was working on these yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bank holiday. Woo.
Playing around with it now.
Nice evolution since I last saw the asset. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think all the little vines and things are gonna add a lot of life to it.
another thing about the Next Fest is that because you only get the one, it's like even if you have a demo ready, you want to
show off, basically.
Yeah, you want to show off. You want to be making sure that when you enter the Next Fest, you are ready to show your game in its best light. Next Fest, yeah.
Exactly that.
Yup. So like for Super Cat Cafe, we had the demo up on Steam for probably a few months before the Next Fest.
Yeah.
And we continued working on it. And then we entered the last possible Next Fest before release. Essentially.
Yeah, should be closer to the launch date to get the fresh wish list. Yeah. That's also the advice we've heard.
Yeah.
Do you feel like that helped your exposure by being in the Next Fest?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we got maybe a third increase of wish lists.
Yeah. I would say that the targeted events did a little bit better than the Next Fest.
Yeah. Yeah, we participated in a cat-themed event and the Wholesome Games event, and those performed better than the next fest itself. But they also say that for the Next Fest, you get as much out of it as you're putting in or as you're going in with. So like if you have a lot of wish lists going into the Next Fest and you maybe even release the demo for the Next Fest, you're going to get a lot more visibility within the event page.
Right.
So if you don't have a big number going into it, you're not going to get a huge number out, type of thing. A third of increase is awesome. Yeah, it was still great.
Yeah, it helped a bunch.
You should definitely participate. How much is the demo?
No. I thought we were beyond this now. This game won't have a demo for a long time. Not yet. Sounds like it's gonna be expensive. Where can we buy the demo? All that investment of time. We need a demo. Yeah, you guys will be able to try it. Do you like the clumps?
I love the clumps. They're my favorite.
So good. Good clumps. You could even put a little mushroom up there.
Whoa! Really is Last of Us.
Did I draw like another plank of wood? Have 2 sets of plant pots? Like what else could I do? Golden Line's asking if it's a shader. Right now we are using a mixture of shader for the some of the outline, but then also I hand textured it to have outlines. So it's like both.
Yeah, the only shader is this outline You can see this black right here is being generated from a shader. Also, there's this like very faint shader on the glass. You can see the like strips of reflection. That's a shader. But everything else is just hand drawn by Celine.
Yeah. Just painful hand texturing.
Mm-hmm.
Which I still need to find a way to make it less painful. Hopefully I will one day. I'll let you know.
Please do. Hey. Is this worth it? Is this looking okay?
I like it. I don't know if it needs more. I think it's probably alright. You can always add more if you think it needs more later. I mean, probably needs some at the front. Yes, you can roll.
Yep. Doc's got some moves now. Got to do some adjustments there. It looks like it's fighting with the glass, but all in all,
Definitely
looks pretty good.
Adds to the vibes. The vibe.
We need to figure out like broken glass and stuff.
Yeah.
Got to the torn down situation, but
You gotta put
looks
the
pretty good.
cobblestones back in. Oh my gosh. No, sorry. No, you're still working on that. I'm sorry. Ignore me. Stop, drop, and roll. Yeah.
Can't touch this. Yeah, the ability was a dash, but I was just, for some reason, wanting to do a roll animation. So I just tried it. It's like, yeah, it kind of works. Looks kind of cool.
Do you need a 1% chance to lose the glasses while rolling?
But the doc doesn't even have eyeballs behind the glasses.
He doesn't have eyeballs?
No.
That's terrifying.
He sees the world through those.
Oh, the cobbles are
Goggles.
back. Nice.
Sorry, what?
The cobbles are back.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and you can try the thingy I made. The gravel I made.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like it. I think I need to adjust it like these ones. No. Oh, what? Huh?
Olive is stuck in time.
Oh no. I'm being deaded. Help. No. Ugh, they killed me. Bastards.
Why are you adding them in engine? The vines.
I don't know.
For fun. Woo! Cat.
Yeah, technically they could be in the model itself. I don't know.
Versatility, iteration,
Yeah.
messing with it, being able to reuse them in other stuff as well.
Yeah. No great answer for that question.
Because
It
we
just
can.
felt right.
It just felt right.
It just felt right.
Yeah.
Maybe we both felt it was easier to do that than fight with Blender.
Yeah. I think also just the level of hand texturing and yeah, complexity we want to have.
Yeah.
It just seemed like the more straightforward approach.
Nars, did you end up having translations then for the Cat Cafe game? I'm currently still fully implementing the localization features. I've been working on it about a day a week on it.
Yeah.
We're maybe like 80% there. The only super annoying one right now is achievements. Like all the item descriptions and dialogue and cat descriptions and all that stuff.
I feel like the bulk of it we did.
Yeah.
And I translated it to Spanish.
Yeah. So we're pretty close. We're pretty close. I'm also trying or gonna look into having at runtime checks for translation files so that someone could, in theory, create their own translation and make it available to people, and then you would only need to drop it into the game folder and the game would read it on startup. That way, like, the community could make their own if they wanted. But yeah, once we're fully done with that system, then we're probably gonna start ticking off languages as we go. We have like a few top ones that we really want to have just based off of our wish list data. We know that we want Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Those are probably the top ones, but then also Brazilian, Portuguese, Yeah, and then the rest is like nice to haves, I suppose. If you want help with translation, I could turn it from English into Polish for fun. I need some extra practice with text anyway. Yeah, we may set up like a community-driven thing at some point, because we're not going to hire translators for everything.
Yeah,
Especially if it's a language that the data doesn't show there's a ton of demand. But it'd be cool. Like if someone wants to do it, then
yeah,
that
like
could be
if
cool.
you see we've not covered your language, but you'd love to see it in game, then we'll open that up.
Yeah. Just realized, why is Bernardo wearing a hat more expensive? What? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I wonder why.
I don't know what you mean. Gotcha. I was wondering if you guys ended up looking for those kinds of services in a company. I'm currently looking into that sort of stuff. We will, I think, next.
I think for languages, non-European languages, I think we definitely almost have to. I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, we're
Yeah.
just setting up the actual thing that allows the translation to happen. And then, yeah, we're probably going to hire either like individual translators, or we'll go through some sort of translation company to do the whole language, the whole list of languages that we
Yeah.
want.
Mostly because we can't vet those translations like at all. We have to just trust that what we get is
Yeah.
good enough.
Yeah.
Whereas with European languages, we can vet them through like ourselves, friends and family. You can have a quick glance and can tell us if there's something off or sus,
yeah.
you know. But yeah, with non-European languages, it's like no, we need to be able to trust 100% in what we're getting.
Yep. But also, you know, we don't have a lot of budget.
No.
That's why we're only going to do that for the languages that we think are going to pay off and actually drive.
Well, yeah, converted some
sales.
sales, yeah.
Yeah. Because, you know, in terms of sales, the game is like pretty small. So that if we spend like $100-$200 on a translation, and then we get a couple dozen sales, you know, it's just not worth it. His hair is more valuable.
Maybe.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Ask Twitch. I don't know. I don't set these prices.
You do.
It's the economy.
It's
It's
the economy.
it's inflation and all that.
Airflation.
Airflation. Something, the free market something.
Yeah, Asian languages are tricky. We'll just have to trust, and in that, having a company behind is more trustworthy somehow. I think the thing with a company is that if something is wrong, then the company is responsible for it, and like there's more. I suppose like we can.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I feel that pain next. Yeah, very much so.
It's rough.
And our game is flooded with
jokes,
puns.
with puns. That's the worst part. Like
Yeah, little quips, little sayings, little puns, like those are gonna get butchered in translation.
Yeah.
Absolutely annihilated.
But that's why I'd love it for it to be translated by someone who can understand what the jokes are trying to say, and then even if it's not the same joke, come up with a with something that still has the spirit of it in mind. You know, it's hard.
Look at that sack. Sorry.
You're looking at my sack.
That's a good looking bag.
Yeah. It's like a fertilizer bag. Look at this. Huh?
I'm sorry, Felch. I'm sorry, lurkers. Celine, for anyone not looking at the stream, Celine drew a sack. God damn it.
You're not helping, actually.
Like a sack of potatoes.
Okay, thank you.
That type of sack.
Thank you for clarifying. Oh no.
Damn it. Okay. Do I leave this like this for now?
Yeah. I would also like to see the new trees, if that's possible. 'Cause
What?
I changed the bottom of the tree and the color slightly.
Ah.
If you recall.
Probably gonna need to add a couple vines on the other side too. You can kind of see it. Can't
Yeah. Lilo, hello.
You? Hey, Lilo.
What was
The
that?
heck? Weird sounds from Maka's bathing.
Like I did a weird sound. 3D models, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, there is a new, unreleased 3D model that will never see the light of day because
Oh, come on.
I hated it the most.
Come on.
I hated it. It's true, I hated it.
How's it going? I see progress. Yeah, bit of progress. Currently, a lot of the progress that has been made recently is completely invisible, which sucks, but needed to be done. I had to refactor how the zombies worked. But now they're fancy and they're use pathing, and you can see where they're pathing, and it's cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, just plugging away, little by little. Okay. I'm going to commit vines. Added vines and stuff.
Commit the vines.
Cheers, Panda.
Give me 1 sec.
Small progress, still progress. Yeah. Yeah, we have to constantly remind ourselves that as much as we'd love for this to be our job, it is a hobby right now.
Yeah.
So any progress is good progress. It's very true.
I mean, we could argue that it's a part-time job.
Part-time job, sure. Sure. It doesn't pay the bills. Therefore,
No.
we should have fun with it.
Yeah.
Do you want me to do trees or road?
Road first.
Road first.
I just want to see if I need to redraw it entirely or if it's gonna work.
I mean, it generates passive income at some point. Yeah.
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 Cat Cafe's been generating some passive income. I mean,
Yeah, especially when there's an event.
yeah, when there's an
you know,
event.
there's some sales happening, which is awesome.
Jacob, thank you for that fart. Thank you. You guys might be able to make enough if you sell our gas. Should we start our own stink bomb?
Two nerdy
range?
nerds. Natural gas exports.
Next thing
Incorporated.
for the part.
I like this idea.
Only
gas.
gas. No, biogas.
Okay, how do I want to do the road?
How do you want to do the road?
So,
I gave you a PNG.
pung.
A
I have a pung.
You have a pung the size of the floor.
I have a pung
The
the size of the floor.
The floor tile. Exporting petrochemicals.
Okay, let me hide the road.
Two nerd nerds corners the EU gas market.
On the witch's road.
Down, down, down the road, down the witch's road.
What do I do? Is the question.
That is a great question that I don't know the answer to.
Because I have a grid.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Do I move it?
Someone say grid.
I cannot move this grid. Oh, because it's locked.
You cannot shift the grid.
Can I now move this grid? Is it movable? It does have a transform. So, like, I could do this. Nope. Could I do this?
You are moving it.
What the frick?
I don't think the actual grid is moving.
I don't know what's moving.
The texture is moving, not the grid.
Ah?
Making a character sheet for Walk and Roll while I'm waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 to finish downloading. Wow, that's taking a long time to download. My goodness. Have I re-downloaded it? I feel like I have.
Oh, no. I'm in a hole.
I never uninstalled it because I was worried about that exact same thing. So it's just sitting there, consuming space forever. I don't know if I would say smarter because I probably could be using that storage space for something else. Lazy, maybe. More lazy.
Okay.
Don't destroy the world. He made a hole in the world.
I fixed it.
Okay. Nice.
Okay.
Oh, now you gotta put cobble on the other side of the thing as well.
Yeah.
That's okay. I like it. I thought it needed more cobble.
Okay, tile set. Meshes. It's not a mesh. I only have... Okay, I'm gonna import it. And I can find it in tile sets.
It's in, yeah, tile set, but in the test.
Road test.
Yeah.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that.
And then we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna say... that this... What am I doing? Make unique. And then... Ooh, low.
That doesn't look quite right.
Low. Yep.
There you go. Ew.
Oh my god. Okay. So now we're gonna go export mesh lib.
Bernardo makes mistakes. Bernard, don't.
Save. Override. Bim bada boom. Level manner. And then
Bernardo does something correctly. Bernardo.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we go one up. We rotate. Okay.
Yes.
Uy. Here you go.
Let's see if it is a nice road. Are we happy with
That
this?
looks good. The seam looks good.
Yeah, I know there's still a seam in the actual square because I never cleaned that up, but I didn't want to spend time cleaning up it. But we like the. Do you like the look of it? I think it's all right, but you let me know what you think.
Yeah, it's all right.
What don't you?
I think it might need more work to look more like gravel.
It's never gonna look like realistically like.
No,
gravel.
not realistic, but I don't think it looks like gravel.
What do you think it looks like? Because I don't even know what gravel looks like. If I'm honest with you.
Like when I'm
Like I know what it looks like, but I
gravel-
don't know how to. I don't know how to take that into a 2D situation.
Like when I think gravel, I'm thinking
Yeah, so that's what I tried to do.
more this kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Or even this kind of thing.
Yeah, so that's what I tried to do with like just not with what do I call it? I didn't want to have to draw individual pebbles all together because I thought that would look extremely chaotic.
Yeah. No, I'm not sure.
Because I could make them smaller and more close together. I just thought that that would look bad. But yeah. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like, I was worried about too much detail.
It's okay, but it needs something. It needs something. What that something is, I don't know yet.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is either, because I really wouldn't know what to do. No, something I've ever drawn before.
I'll think about it.
Yeah. But I did notice that it replaced the cobble tiles as well. For some reason.
What?
When you did it, you replaced the one
Ah,
for the greenhouse.
crap mobile. What? What?
I'm. If you're in the Discord, can you share that in the stream chat, Discord channel? Otherwise, I can also Google.
What?
Wind Waker.
Why is it doing that? I set it as unique and it's still being fussy. Okay. Boop, beep, boop, boop. Okay, we're back.
And he's these on the other line too.
God damn it, I broke something. Did I break something? No. Oh! What?
What have you done?
But
You put it in general? Let's see. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's more like a stone. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's either something like this or I try to do concrete instead. The thing with the gravel is that it is that there is a lot of like noise, if you will.
let me have a look. The Stone Road one?
I don't think that's what you have in mind though.
No, I was really thinking more like gravel.
You want proper gravel, which I think is a little.
What the heck? What happened? What? What? How did I do that?
You have a massive brush, maybe.
Damn. Maybe I did like a bucket fill by mistake or something.
Maybe.
Josie, working Godot. It does, but I don't know when I don't know where that happened because I was zoomed in. So
Something else I'm seeing now, I don't know if this bothers you at all, but like now that you've moved the grid, I think your like grid for the foliage and stuff is now offset. That yellow guide, if you zoom out a bit more.
the yellow guide.
Do you see it on the left side more?
Right.
And on the right, it's
Yeah.
like in the.
That's
so,
alright.
So that shifted now because you changed the grid. But I don't know
Sure.
if it doesn't
No, it's alright.
affect you, then all good. But
This here, it like the outer fringe, you can't see it.
yeah, just saying if you know if it hurt something that you were doing.
I can't see that far, so we're okay.
But yeah, I mean, I am pretty happy with it, with this.
Yeah, no, it looks good.
if you really think I should redo it, I can redo it.
Let me think about it. I don't think we should do it now.
I mean, I think, yeah, it warrants redoing. It's just a matter of like when, like if this is good for now, we just leave it as it is for now and revisit it later, or you know, if it is something we want to do now.
I mean, I'm pretty confident I want to change something about it.
No, me too.
So,
because it's not even finished anyway.
yeah,
So.
yeah, it doesn't quite tile, and like you said, it has the seam. But I'd be happy to leave it like that until we have a better idea of what we want to change it to.
Yeah.
So we don't spend the time polishing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's okay. It looks fine.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not the best, but it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that I also wanted to know, this.
The donut.
How the heck do we do the donut? I think I just have to draw a donut, don't I, with the texture?
Like a full
Like
texture donut?
Like a full donut, yeah. Like that's the more straightforward, like you just plonk it down and
Right.
forget about it, right?
Yeah, that's annoying.
It's not really annoying to draw, but
Yeah, the annoying part is the iterating, I guess. Also, it doesn't need to be a donut. Like, it can be a circle.
I mean, we know zero about landscaping because realistically, okay, you have your driveway. Say that is the drive. What does it look like? And then from there, you just go straight onto grass to your house. Like, I feel
Yeah,
like
no,
we
no, no.
need something else, right?
Yeah, this will need something. I mean,
Could you put the cobblestones in there for now?
or the driveway goes right up to it. I don't know.
The gravel goes right up to it.
Yeah.
Like you know what I mean? Like you don't just step up into grass to get to your house.
Hmm. Yeah, it's a pretty weird one. Ugh. I don't know. We're gonna have to look at some landscaping tutorials,
Yeah, some house entrances.
some house tours,
Yeah.
some MTV cribs.
Some MTV cribs. Oh, you bumped into the tree. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Can you swap out the trees? Oh, they're under the floor. That's new.
Because the humans aren't, their rig isn't rigged yet,
Right.
so they act weird.
they're just acting up.
They're just weirdos.
Push them into another dimension.
Pop, pop, pop. I'm actually excited to see the humans fully animated as well. The chaos of them just running from the zombies.
I mean, I can save the sheet out tonight for Olive if you wanted to work on that tomorrow.
Yeah. What I often see is that the whole front porch is paved so cars can stop around. Whole front porch. is paved. So yeah, this would be like a little roundabout driveway, whatever. Are you saying like here it would be paved? So like instead of this being a circle, it would kind of smooth out like this up to the stairs, maybe? Like the gravel would go up to it as well. I think it's quite common for these types of mansions to have the go around the centerpiece type thing. Lance!
Oh, Lance!
Hello, hello. How's it going?
Hiyo, lovely nerds and chat. Glad to get the subs back on track. Keep the zombies running and I'll keep my spaceships flying. Happy Saturday, farts.
Happy Saturday. Thank you so much, Lance.
Thank you, thank you. Send you some photos. The second one is kind of what we got.
Turnabout makes sense if you have a parking in a side and you need to diverge cars from the entrance. Yeah, it would make sense for the roads to then go this side as well, because this is going to be the garage.
Yeah, I sent you some photos.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Like this type of thing. Oh, we're enjoying your art.
Yes. Are some of the doodles I made today. Maybe you can have fun adding these on Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah, we can have those like in and around the greenhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. I died. Up, up, up. A little. Down. Yeah, so something like this. I think it's reasonably common. Where you go in with your car and you park your car in front of the house. Like it doesn't need dedicated parking. You park in front of the house.
Yeah.
Or like off to the side or whatever. It's just your driveway and you can go around instead of having to backtrack. I can finally follow. Ben, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
But yeah, because we have this building here.
My back.
Which
Oh, my back.
thank you, Lance.
Here's.
We want it to be the garage. So it would make sense for that road to also go there. It's just kind of weird because to make it natural, you almost have to like draw the whole thing, which is crazy. Or we have like blocks and we have to build these out in the grid.
I think I just need to draw a donut, and then the road just goes up to it like it does now.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say do a circle, as in not with a hole in the middle.
Yeah, and then I sent you another photo of the last one that has got like the pavement and then like a little trim around it. So then I was just going to draw essentially two circles, and then you can kind of put, one in. So then the fountain sits in that inner little
Right.
more paved
Yeah.
little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Can you imagine owning this house? Wouldn't that be cool?
That is a massive house. But yeah, see, that one has 2 roads even. I don't know how we wanted it. Make me one of those. Yeah. Exactly. It's got like a little gazebo on like a second floor.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
Like we'll take that one,
We'll
please.
take that one. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do with this thing.
With the mansion.
Yeah, like are we gonna give it more wings? Is it gonna be like that?
No wings.
We have to think about it from an architecture perspective.
I mean, this is strictly 100% based on our real building. So it is not architecturally incorrect.
That's correct.
That's correct.
Yeah, but like, like this is it. But we could put a whole wing going down here. Just
Yeah, we could add a wing
illusion of
grandeur.
of grand, because you can't see past it, right? So you have to.
Correct.
You need at least $1 million to build that, even on a cheaper country.
Probably.
Yeah. It's fine. There's always the chance we win the lottery,
Yeah.
even if we don't really play the lottery.
True. I did sign up once to a house lottery. I didn't win.
That's rough.
Otherwise, we'd have a house.
I think that's a very relatable experience. The whole not winning the lottery. Okay. Commit. Down the witch's road. Commit.
Amazing.
I can't wait for like a year from now for me to share the repo with a publisher, and then they're gonna be sending me messages. What is this commit message, sir?
What is the witch's
Sir,
road?
what does this mean? Hey, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Lil, I always think this. How do you maintain that was my first question, like how do you maintain a house like that? And then my second thought was like, you don't. If you have the money for that house, you have the money to hire a cleaning crew.
Oh, yeah.
That's...
If you can afford that house, you can afford people to maintain it 24/7. 100%. There is no world where you can afford the house but not people to maintain it. Like, even if you straight up own the house, just maintaining it would be expensive, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You like it actually needs upkeep.
Yeah. And like power would probably be very expensive.
And landscaping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I need to commit. Thanks for the reminder. No worries, Scott. Cool. Good progress.
Yeah? Are you pleased with the vines? Pleased with the shroomies and the flowers?
Yes.
Oh, the trees.
I'll do those tomorrow.
Yeah, we can wait.
Very good. Very nice.
I think it works. I think the vines work.
Yeah.
That's kind of pretty much how I picture them. So.
Yep.
And it's very pleasant not seeing just plain gray rectangle running through the middle of the map.
That is very nice. Looking pretty alive. I assume that I'm gonna need to do some sort of render culling. I don't know how efficient Godot is at this by default. Like, I don't know. Like, right now, is it rendering the whole level? Do I need to hide stuff that's not on screen? I don't know. I need to research that. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, overall, I'm liking it. It's looking more and more like my very first little concept doodleini. Probably better. Wait, let me idle this.
Mm-hmm.
That was the concept.
We really are getting there. I guess one big thing for that is what you mentioned earlier, like the dirt decals, so we can make those
Like dirt patches.
splotches under the trees and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean here I had a very much a city road.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah. It's just for the vibes.
Can you imagine that we need to make more maps? And they need to be completely different
Yeah.
and probably not reuse most of this.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Isn't that crazy? It's okay. We're in this map now.
Yeah.
This is all that matters right now.
Yeah. I wonder if it would be cool to do like a grocery store,
Ooh, like a convenience store,
like a supermarket,
yeah,
like a Target.
yeah. I mean that's
Go cure zombies at Target.
That's very I don't know the word. It could be a cool nod to some zombie movies.
Yeah, it's classic, right?
Yeah. Walmart. Watmart. The Watmart.
Because I think we're gonna have like an urban one in the city. I don't know how we're gonna handle the tall buildings,
No.
and this perspective. We're gonna have to figure that out. But I really want an urban one, maybe one that would kind of like military vibes, or like maybe in the city there's a military base somewhere, things like that. Then I was thinking maybe a hospital or the grocery store.
Yeah.
We also discussed having the final level be at like the government facility. You know?
That's very Resident Evil like.
Yeah, like the underground base type of vibes.
Yeah.
Maybe. Evil Dead S-Mart. Yeah, I think it's just classic. Post-apocalyptic, you go to the grocery store and you find zombies. That's just what happens. Or the pub.
Z-Mart. Ooh, with the Z.
The pub is interesting.
Or the
Not
pub.
as a map, but as a location in a map
Yeah.
would work.
Yeah.
We could do the pub. Z-Mart.
We could do World's End.
Z-Mart is perfect.
I mean, World's End is literally it's a literal pub in Camden, so it's not copyright.
It's not copyright.
Yeah.
That's why I have my groceries delivered now. Too many zombies. I never work with navigation, so I keep forgetting to bake my mesh.
bake that mesh.
To bake my freaking mesh, dude.
What Lila was saying to move the roundabout closer to the entrance, probably. I think it could inch a little bit closer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, we just do an entrance type of deal. I believe one of the images you shared had it too.
It just needs
Well, I
some
guess not quite.
landscaping. It
Yeah,
just
like
needs-
if it had a path up to the road. So a path up to the road and then some planters to the side or something.
Yeah, it just needs
Yeah.
like actual landscaping
Yeah.
decoration. Like it needs to have treatment. Like right
Yeah.
now, we just plonked that down and like
Yeah.
there it is.
Some hedges, some things.
You
Yeah.
could probably even reuse the hedges from the maze.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need some design actually.
Yeah.
Actually, need some design.
It's all right.
Right.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
We shall get there. One day. Winchester Tavern would be lovely. Yeah. I'm sure we could convey that. I think the best way to do that is to kind of make it look like it without making it obviously be that, so that when someone gets it, they're kind of like, wait, is that the pub from Shaun of the Dead? But they're not quite sure. I think that's the best place to be.
Yeah.
When it's like too in your face, it's like, oh yeah, that's a nod to the Shaun of the Dead thing. It's not as fun because you know that everyone knows that.
Yeah.
When it's kind of hidden, you think, am I the only one that noticed that? Alrighty. Where are we going today? We got Seto Sunday.
Ooh, Seto! It's Saturday though. But
know.
yeah.
We gotta take Seto Sundays when we can.
Seto's Saturday? Still works. It's not as fun to say as Seto Sundays.
No.
But
We got Seto. We could go to Mr. D-Boy.
Tabugas is doing the marathon,
Oh yeah.
the achievement hunting.
The Boogas, they're playing Wake Up. You know, it is because Tabugas don't stream on the weekends usually. It is very rare for us to be able to raid them.
Yeah.
So maybe we just do that.
Show him some love.
Hmm.
If Doc finds a chainsaw, he has to say groove. I think so. Yes.
Chainsaw. Yeah, it could be like in the greenhouse
In
or
the-
something,
yeah,
or in the shed.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
We need all of those.
Yes. My boomstick.
All right, we need to go figure out dinner. Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out with us today.
Yes. It was a good day.
It's been fun as always.
Yeah.
We will be back tomorrow. Same time,
Oh,
same
yeah.
place. You know, lots of game deving to be done. And right now we are taking you over to Tabugas. They're playing their released game.
Yes. Wake up.
So, you know, I'm sure they're open for any questions that you may have about their release and how they went about making the game. Yeah, give them some love.
And thank you so much, you guys, for hanging out with us today. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a good one, nerds. We're out of here.
Bye.
how much they take per hour or something like that?
Probably like 500 euro a day or something.
And how much are they working on?
Knock knock. Who
Knock,
there?
Hello there!
Nerds!
Nerds!
We just started our stream.
How are you?
Perfect timing, guys.
How was your stream?
I'm speedrunning our game that we released 1 month ago.
Hot Belgian waffles!
Balji, thank you so much.
Those knocks.
Those knocks. They scare the shit out of you, don't they? Yeah. Thank you so much for today's nerds. Look, this is Wake Up, the game that we launched last month.